What happened?
Yep.
Joe
I
attacked
call
me.
Clinton a bitch. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. We are here with all 7? That was dumb. Oh, no, that was good. We're going to lean into it. All 7 of the Wreckless. Everybody on the Wreckless, take a look at your camera, wave, and say Happy New Howdy.
Happy New
Happy
Howdy.
New
Happy
Howdy.
New Howdy. Meowdy, partners.
You know, I've actually never tried to have anybody say like I guess anything that long. It sounds crazy when you all talk together. It's crazy.
Like a symphony?
Yeah, you guys are in perfect harmony. It was crazy. It's a beautiful, very nice major 9. Very nice. Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi. We're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties. 5 of them. Living, existing, and breathing. For those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, the beautiful, the Astera. So welcome. Announcements. Moving through, let's see. First and foremost, we'll start this week. We do have to say goodbye to Caden's character. Caden is having to move on from what seems to be a schedule change. So we wish him the best. But the funny thing is that New Moon was at one point in time, as of last week, was going to actually end up becoming 7 people. So we will be back to 6. So, So I don't think Angie will be joining this week, though. Mostly because it's tomorrow, and I haven't talked to her about it yet. I think one more week it would make sense. Very excited for that. I don't know. Actually, who knows? I do have their mini, so I don't know. Angie, if you're watching this, let me know if you're ready for tomorrow. We'll see. So we will be kind of a little bit of a flip-flop, a little bit of a change for New Moon. We also have Kay will be joining us in the Brass Light for our 6th player for Brass Light. So super excited for that. So a lot of different sort of changes in the first month. Some flip-flopping. But we will roll with it. Yeah. Let's see, what else? No, I think that's about it. So before we jump in, a couple things. One, we want to do a quick shout out to our sponsor of the year, of this year. That is Lorify. So if you guys are unfamiliar with what Lorify is, we actually were able to partner with them this month. Super excited for that. But Lorify is a awesome saving grace for the DM like me, who has a brain filled with ideas, and none of them are in any sort of order whatsoever. Very useful to be able to kind of fill in the blanks and do the dirty work, so I don't have to. So Lorify is very useful for those that have any sort of recorded session. You're able to take that session, put it in through Lorify, and have that run through the AI generator sort of thing to have that session summary pop out with a collection of the PCs, the NPCs, the locations, even for combat, taking down like hit points, things like that, memorable quotes, and then there's some fun stuff on top of that, like session bingo. Like, did anybody roll on that one? Did someone, I don't know, one of you guys give me something?
Forget an NPC's name.
Murder hobo.
Seduce a dragon is on there.
Seduce
Yeah.
a dragon.
Unable to unlock the door.
Just want to say that
Unlock the door.
UA got a full bingo last session.
UA did get a full bingo.
Brown
First group to
nosers.
get a full bingo, I believe.
We did. We did.
And I like the chaos meter too.
Yeah,
Goblin.
Yep. So chaos
Goblin,
meter, how much chaos goblin. So a lot of fun stuff with that. Also this year they are incorporating something that's called lore maps, which are mind maps. Right, Jack? That are designed to be able to kind of link NPCs, places, locations, to be able to kind of have those little sort of things. And it's like I always look at it as like it's one of those like RPG sort of like skill tree things, but it's not that at all. It just looks like that. So if that helps for the visual,
That was
Yeah,
literally what I was picturing as well. So I'm right there with you. Just so.
right? Exactly.
Hey Dan, you got some stuff
Yeah,
on your
so-
nose.
Stop it! Stop it!
Where?
Unbelievable. Okay. That is so that is Lorify. So big shout out to them. If you are interested in possibly joining, we will have an affiliate link pretty soon. We don't have it just yet, but if you can't wait, I understand. I get it. Just jump in. Lorify.ai. It's a great way to be able to get started. And if you just don't like taking notes, which seems to be a lot of Astera, by the way. It's funny how many people have talked about how much they loved taking notes, and then I started using Lorify, and all of a sudden everybody just stopped taking notes. Interesting.
Some of us are just bad at taking notes.
Agreed. Listen, I'm putting myself in that. I understand. So yeah. So huge shout out to Lorify. Jordan, thank you very much. We love you. Moving on. If you are wanting to support the channel, this thing that we do, you can do so by a couple of ways. One, you can like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok right down below, right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. You could send Clinton $1. It's a way you can support the channel. You could send Robert $2.
Oh.
That's a way to support the channel.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Don't send them money unless they, unless you're
Whoa,
in some sort of, unless you're in some sort of agreement with them in some other way. I don't know. I don't know life.
I just Venmoed both
Links
of
in
them.
the notes.
It's not cheap. The
I
production
told
quality.
you not to.
I just did it. Crazy. Well,
Lastly, this is a live stream, so you can feel free to jump in and say hi and say, hey, can you get on with the D&D part of this D&D live stream? Which I will say, yeah, I got you. Let's go. Yeah, huge shout out to anyone and everyone who has supported the channel in the past few years. We appreciate you. That's it. That's all I got. So before we jump into tonight's session with the Wreckless, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party, or with the parties, I should say. So Sarah, please take it away.
And again, thanks for Lorify, because I take terrible notes, and Lorify is more coherent. And it opens in its own advertising for Lorify, and it spelled its name incorrectly. But
I mean, to be fair, you
the
guys all have crazy spellings of your name. Besides,
To be fair.
maybe Zed.
ED.
Well, the actual D&D stuff, we open with Carr opening with his kind of fight, but really intense moment with Ruth Hargraves, Ophelia's dead grandmother. But after an intense...
I think great-great-grandmother, just for record.
somewhere down there, some blood relation
Somewhere
who's
down there.
dead, who is known as the Widowmaker for obvious reasons. But Car's able to escape with the chauffeur or person working in the grounds, Garrus.
Garrus.
Garrus and was able to escape from him using Dimension Door, and was able to help him and immediately go back to the garage where Zed was, who was learning about firearms and was also trying to attune to a cursed katana. Meanwhile, Riaris and Kaelinor are hiking with Elise through a Rocky Mountain terrain, sharing backstories and discussing spirits. Riaris attempts to let his ancestor, Talia, view... my head just went blank.
You're
The
good,
person
you
I
can
just
skip
mentioned.
the word.
Yeah,
Eliane. We were with Eliane.
Eliane?
Eliane. Thank you. I know I was
There
saying
you
that wrong. Eliane, revealing her undead nature. The group reaches the forest. Meanwhile, on the other side of Imea, Ogre Horus, Bossus, God, I can't speak
Faustus.
today. Faustus, are traveling toward the mountain. Ogre doesn't want to continue unless her and Horus finally bury hatchets to finally get along. Horus reluctantly and does it, and he believes they're just gonna bury hatchets, but Ogre attacks them with them and asks and makes him do the same to her, burying all their stripes and literally burying them afterwards. Meanwhile, the man they're escorting charms a gate guard into the mountain using magic, and apparently this isn't the first time this has happened to this guy. And Faustus isn't really happy about it. And it ends with us starting to go into the mountain. Meanwhile, back to Carr and Zed in the desert, tensions get really high. Carr finds out a place called Whitewater, where he believes he may be able to find some teleportation magic, and it is maybe not occupied, but Zed hears about a shady bar that everyone tells him you will be killed in, but he really wants to go. The two argue, and in the end, Zed hits Carr in the back of the head, arguing about autonomy and choice and what it needs for survival and to keep the mission going. In the end, Zed goes out into a sandstorm, and Carr's left one, and Carr is still left in the garage, and that's where we left off.
Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you very much, Sarah. Appreciate it. Please take that point of inspiration. Anything else to add, y'all? I feel like there was a couple other things, maybe. I'm also looking at a million other things, too, so I might have just missed it. No?
I
Got
think
it?
so.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet. You guys ready to play some D&D? Okay. Let's do it.
Do
Well,
it.
Robert's not.
Yeah.
Robert just booked it out of there.
He's out.
Did he know we
He
were
had his head.
doing a D&D thing?
I assume so.
There he goes.
There he is.
I didn't think he would just be coming to hang out.
I just wanted to do the
Um,
intro.
Cool. You're just mad that you couldn't do it. When does Eric get to
It's
do
going to
it
be your
again?
turn next
Done.
week.
In that inspiration, though.
All right. You guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah?
Let's
Yeah,
do it.
please? Please?
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Why?
Yeah.
Why do you have to say that? Like, yeah, why? I mean, just
I said it with so much confidence.
We had a nice, safe session last time. No one got
So
hurt.
safe.
Says
So
who?
safe.
Yeah, all right, fair point.
So what we talked about at the end of last session was actually doing a little bit of something that we actually never really do on this channel very much, and that is a time skip. So the plan is that we're going to be doing that, but before we do, because Nab was not here last week, Nab, I'm going to ask just straight up, was there anything that Kaelinor wanted to focus on or talk to Eliane about before you guys will be separated?
Oh, that's a good question.
Thank you.
Sorry. I should have been prepared. Oh gosh. Is there anything Kay would have wanted to talk to Leon about?
If not, she's gone forever because I'm going to kill her off immediately.
Well, that sucks. Now I gotta find something to talk to her about. No. Honestly, probably not. Probably would ask to regale, or like ask Leon to tell like some stories, or like just like make idle, mindless conversation in the background.
Cool.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
so any like maybe like some childhood stories about Alyssa and Ilian, just like any happy moments specifically, as they're walking, and I keep the
Okay,
good
cool.
times going.
You can. I think I had to say this to someone the other for Thursday. Guys, you could say no to things that I ask. I realize that we are a very you could just be like, no, I don't got anything. That's okay. That's okay too. Just to let you know, I don't want to I don't want you guys to be stressed out about it. But cool. So we will say moving through from the scene, building a little bit of kind of where we would have parted with Eliane. You guys did make it to the. I have to sit up. You guys did make it to the flat surface, kind of coming down from the mountain around Ravens Rock. So you are now in the open sort of field, heading out to the forest where you guys would have made camp for the evening, and Eliane would have done some final goodbyes and would have actually head out once it was nighttime. Seemingly a moment of like, that's dangerous, things like that. Riars and Keanu, you guys might have, mentioned at a certain point, like, might have noted that out loud, like, hey, you don't have to.
Offer to have her, stay here another night type of deal. You don't need to go out at night.
And she would respond with, I don't sleep. It just makes more sense. I'm not really worried about anything ending me out here. And just picture that I said that in a way that just felt a little creepy and weird. So that is what would have happened that first night. So Riaris, anything you wanted to mention to Eliane before we go into the planning stage?
No, I think most of the conversation would have been happening last time. Again, expressing gratitude. But no, I don't think anything else in particular that I would add.
Great. Okay, cool. So we open in on the next morning as you guys are set and ready to move, continuing south. You do not have a road in front of you at all because it is North by May, but you do have a direction, and recognizing where that direction will eventually lead out. So on the first day, you guys don't even have to necessarily decide whether or not you're going to Mir or Hasamal for this day. It's the first day you're just kind of getting as far as you can south and then going from there, assumedly. Anything you guys would like to focus on and do that morning? If not, I'm going to have you guys roll some stuff.
I guess above table, my recollection is we have a lot of very flavorful, richly spiced food. Is that correct? Is my memory correct on that?
Yes.
Particularly the flavorful spice part. Okay, great. No, I think Riaris. I think I would try. No, I don't think I would be going to hunt, but I would want to see if I could check tracks or just kind of understand what animals might be in this area for future tasks. So I think I'd do that. Kind of look around in the morning before we get going.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
No. I think there are
two.
I think there are two things that Kayla will be doing. She still has the journal that she used to like write down the stone that kind of started all this moving time travel round. So I think would be just like making notes or like a little map to like plot a little bit. But I think also in the morning she will spend 10 minutes to cast Find Steed, because after falling and going down tricky marshes and hating all that, is like why would I choose to walk? Why would I do this to myself? And whilst Rioris is probably out tracking birds and animals and different types of wildlife that grow, she will spend 10 minutes to do that.
Okay, very nice. Awesome. When I'll say Riaris, give me a survival check. And while that's happening, Kaelinor, think about what your steed looks like.
I'll let it go. 12.
12? Yeah, 12's good. Pretty easy. You're in the forest. DC on this is pretty low to be able to kind of find something that's going to be able to be useful. I'll say nothing more than like small game and berries and things like that. But sustenance for sure. And you know, with a clever sort of collection of spices and tools, you can make something pretty tasty with that. So you feel pretty confident as you come on back. As you come back to the campfire, Kaelinor is not alone. Kaelinor, what does your steed look like?
I think stood next to Kaelinor is a massive warhorse. It has a storm kind of dark coat that it looks like it's wet even when it shouldn't be, and its mane and tail kind of move as if like water is being caught in the wind. Yeah, just a little like kind of a ferocious looking horse that's like, yo, where did you come from?
They come into the clearing and like drop the berries I found. Like, what in the shit is that? What?
And I think Kaelinor is petting this horse as
What?
well, and turns it's a horse. Riaris, have you not seen a horse?
Where did it come from? Well, I've seen a horse. This is its mane like water. What? Just,
Yeah, that makes sense. You know how I do bits of magic, and so do you. I summoned the horse. I just thought we'd have an easier time traveling rather than just walking south.
oh, okay. Hey, that's okay. That sounds good. I just wasn't expecting this. I didn't really get enough nuts or berries to feed a horse, but we got a lot of bread. Does it eat bread? Do you need it?
No,
Do we both ride? What's the deal? Should we? What's
I think we can both ride it. Like it's fine. Like
Okay.
he's used to on calls, and he's used to carrying me and armor. He's really chill. I give enough food.
How long have you been able to do this? Is this something? Have you?
Yeah, it just never came up. Why would I just be casually summoning steeds? Like, I'm on a ship. I don't need a horse on a ship.
I mean, the amount of times we've been like running for our life, like a horse probably would have been good.
Okay, but have you ever tried to clean like hooves after like them being in sand? Like, it's just more hard work.
I can't.
It's a little bit more effort.
I can't argue with that. I'm in sand, you know.
The traction.
Okay. No, this is unexpected, but good. Does it have a name? Do
I mean, it's similar to a horse I saw when I was back home, and some of the folks back there used to describe this horse as a barbarian, so I have nicknamed this horse Barb.
Okay, it's a good working title. I love it. That's great. Barb. Okay.
Yeah, it does exactly what it's supposed to do.
Sure.
A strong barbarian-like horse. A powerful creature. Similar to that of myths. It's great.
If everybody does it, then it's gonna be very easy for me. If one person doesn't do it, I will always forget who that one person is. So thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm sorry. But yeah,
It's pretty cool. Okay. Well, shall we? Sun's up. Ready to go south. No?
Yeah.
Still a plan. Okay.
okay.
Do you guys? There's gonna be a couple things I'm gonna have you guys kind of roll on here pretty soon. To prepare. So the basic question is to prepare yourself for the day's journey. Is there anything specific that you guys would like to do? This is gonna be kind of the equivalent of a group check for something on this. Now, technically, Riaris, you did already sort of scrounge for food and things like that. So if you would like to sort of attribute your culinary skills, you certainly could do that as a possible check. But, yeah, whatever you guys want to do.
I would like before that, I would like to broach the subject with Kaelinor of using this ring of sending. Perhaps we should contact somebody, especially now that Eliane is no longer with us. So I think I would do. It's like so. I was thinking maybe before we go south, because Dare's Wharf. I mean, it's probably the best place, but I don't know. I have this ring that said would talk to people. Should we? I don't really know how this works. Ogre had like a tooth thing. She did it. I don't know if I have to press on this, but I do know how this works. You just like.
I saw Ogre do it with her tooth. I think she just kind of. I think she just pressed her tooth against her tongue against her tooth and then did it. But I mean, you just hold the ring and put it on and see how you feel. Who should we send to her? That is the most important question first.
I mean, my vote would be Carr, personally. What do you think?
That is probably the most sensible and most logical answer to send to him first, actually.
Okay.
What?
I'm gonna I'll do it. Try to do this thing here. I'm gonna turn the other way so I'm not looking awkwardly in the distance and you look at me or anything like that. And I'm gonna try to do ring of sending to Carr.
Okay, you got it. As you start this message, this will just straight up work. You guys are not on a different plane or anything like that. So, Carr, get ready. As Riaris, what do you say?
So this is 25 words, right? That's what I'm restricted to here.
Yep. And I will tell you, you know what, everybody in the comments, feel free to get at me, but I am not a stickler for the exact words.
I'll do my best.
I just might cut you off after.
Good morning, Carr. I hope this works. It's Riaris and Kaelinor. Oh shit. Are you okay? I think that's probably about where it would end.
Okay.
Asking where are you? As Kael kind of just like, you know, no, okay.
Yep.
If that was
I just felt something like I was running out of. I don't. There's a lot of.
Next time, don't say shit. I believe that.
I know. I'm saying out loud, like, yeah, I know, Talia. I know. That was. I know. Expert. Is he like shit? I don't know how this works. Is he gonna respond? I don't know.
Carr, you are in the middle of this situation. So Zed is outside. He is seemingly walking away. in the midst of a storm. Everybody is sort of standing out there, sort of probably trying to kind of call Zed back or just staring in that direction. What do you say as Riaris just pops up out of nowhere? You are muted right now, just a heads up.
Let me see. Hi, not great. Zed's walking into a sandstorm. We're in a desert. Can't get back. Trying to find a way, though. How are you?
Perfect. Yeah, Riaris, you get all that?
I think like Caleb probably sees me like jump as I hear Car's voice in my head as I'm like, I broke it. Oh, no, hold on. He's responding. Don't say anything. Hold on. Okay, they're alive.
Okay.
Zed's either in a desert. Zed's walking through a sandstorm.
What? Okay. Not surprised, but sure.
But they're alive. Okay. Okay. Should we contact him again and try to figure out where he is? Should we see where Ogre is? Maybe was my second thought. Or what do you? Should we?
Did Carr say anything? If he's obviously he'd be working on a way to get back somehow. Any locations?
Maybe I should tell Carr where we are. That's probably a pretty good idea. And
yeah.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna send another sending to Carr. And I think I mumble like, "What is this?" Carr. We're west, town called Ravens Rock, North Imea, going to get our boat. Where is the desert?
That's it.
Ferris, did he say anything? Ferris.
Let me see.
Just waiting.
Different continents.
Oh shit, he's sparking. Shut up.
Different continents.
Shut up.
Called Abravar. I think I'm east. If you can, maybe tell Zed to come back. He's in a bad place. Who are you with?
Okay, he's in a continent, Abravar, east. Must have been other. He said we should try to contact Zed. He's in a bad place. That's not great.
No, considering you just told me Zed was walking into a sandstorm. Now, I don't know if Zed is in a physical bad place, or maybe, I don't know, he would willingly walk into a sandstorm too. Maybe Zed next.
Yeah. Joe, above table, do I know how many uses of this thing I have?
It's 3.
Told? Oh, okay. And I'm aware of that. Okay.
Or we could talk to Ogre.
God, I hope so. I hope I'm not confusing it with the Mongoose Crew one. I would say it's 3.
3 sounds
Pretty
right.
sure it's 3.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Tusk has 3 uses.
Stop yelling at me, Sarah.
All right, this time we'll have to talk to it instead. No. Well, we have shit. I mean, what if Zed and Carr together? That's not great. Okay.
If Zed and Carr are together, and you and I are together, the likelihood of Ogre
probably?
and Horace? Yeah. You know?
Sure, it's gone fine. All right, we should talk.
Yeah, I kind of liked that guy. And Kaelin was fully thinking Horace has been killed by Ogre. Fully, it's just like, yeah, he did. She didn't like him.
Liked.
I liked him. He was okay.
I shit. I want to say Ogre, but if Kara is asking us to talk to Zed, I feel like we should talk to Zed.
Talk to Zed.
To try to do that if Kara can't get through to him. Anything you want to say? Well, you want me to go for it?
Go for it first, mate. He is
Oh, that's
our
convenient.
captain.
It's convenient.
It's part of the manual job.
I can't wait for our navigator to get us perfectly to Deer's Wharf. All right, don't say anything. I'm gonna say.
I'm not our navigator. That's Carl. I'm the bosun and gunners. Don't
say anything. Don't, okay, I got it all figured out. Going to send a message to Zed. Hey, Zed, it's Riaris and Kay. Reached out to Car, said you were going in a sandstorm. Want to see how you're doing, bud. You can respond to. Oh, cut off.
Okay. Riaris, I will tell you the DC of this. I need you to roll me an Arcana check. The DC is 20.
Cool. So natural 20 or bust. You got it. Did not get it. 14.
14. Okay. With a 14, you do get a. It's weird. There's a moment of like almost feeling like it's like an interference sort of thing, but it's pushed out to you as if a response, where you just hear this horrible sort of like, it's either wind or static or a little bit of both, but it is uncomfortably loud for about 5 seconds, and then it stops.
Shit. Oh. I think I look at the ring, see if it's like broken or anything. That really hurt. He didn't say anything back. That was bad. It was like wind. It's like the sound of sand is what that was. That was awful. That was. I don't know if it went through.
Oh man.
Well,
that kind of makes sense if Carl has just said he is in the middle of a sandstorm. Maybe he couldn't hear you?
14, yeah. Could be.
Yeah. Well. Well, I guess I hope he heard. I hope didn't make it worse, I guess. Well. Okay. So should we get on the road?
Yeah.
This thing, head south. I think in the morning could probably do more. Tomorrow morning, reach out to Ogre.
Yeah, that sounds good. And then maybe reach out to Greg Silvera on the ship.
Oh,
so
that's probably a good idea. Yeah. Yep. I thought of it. I just cool. It's great.
What
South.
do you guys do to prepare for the journey?
What do we do to prepare for the journey? Make sure Bob is indeed fed and ready and brushed and, living his best horse life, Joe. Because I think he deserves it.
You get. Okay, in that case, give me an animal handling check.
Yeah. Can I pull out some of the create food and water that I did and created very bland food to offer to Bob as.
Yeah, if you want to spend the spell slot, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'll spend the spell slot to do it.
I will give you advantage on this roll.
Oh yeah. Oh, come on, I rolled double threes. Kill me. That's a 2.
Total. Okay. Cool.
Thus.
Awesome. All right. Kaelinor, everything I am asking you to roll for this day, you're going to be doing so at disadvantage.
Very fair.
As Barb, for whatever reason, maybe Barb has only been asked and conjured to this plane of existence maybe only a couple times before, and it's been a long time.
Mhm.
There's also maybe a possibility of you totally forgot how much Barb isn't trained.
Yeah, that's fair.
A paladin sort of course with the Merlin Oaks that you gloriously failed. But passing marks and everything else. But yeah, it is a difficult journey on horseback. That for the sake of the disadvantage that you are rolling for that first day, you are going to, whether it's Kaelinor's stubbornness or whatever, but you are not leaving that horse. You are bringing that horse with you.
Yep.
Cool. Riaris, what do you do?
I think Riaris is he's going through a bit of a double, triple check of his bags, and there was a moment where he was like, "Okay, we have a horse, we have a pack animal. Maybe we could stash some stuff on Barb." And then realizing that he doesn't want to get kicked or something worse, being around the horse that seems to be relatively wild, he decides to make sure his stuff is packed up and ready. Which includes kind of storing, stashing the lance and other stuff. So it's accessible, but I'm not carrying it. I'm preparing for a day of travel. I have a couple of hand axes that I haven't used a lot, but I got those in the ready. To make sure that we have provisions good to go. Canteens are filled, etc. But I think essentially just taking the time. And while I'm waiting, if there's any little bit of time waiting, I actually think I would be just spending some time limbering up, meditating, as well as listening to the bird sounds, and see if I recognize anything from near my home. I'm not super close, but all the birds of the Isles were very foreign to me, and so there's a part of me that's trying to remember the last bit of home before we head further south to a boat away from home, to see if there's any sounds I recognize for the potential of using an animal messenger in the future, finding a little feathery friend.
Okay, you got it. Given the beginning of that, I'm inclined towards survival, but if you would like to do animal handling, you certainly could.
I'm happy to keep the 12 for survival I rolled earlier, unless you want me to roll again.
I want you to roll again.
Okay, sure. I'll go survival. It is... Sure. 19.
Okay. 19 is a success. So you tell me, in the preparation of your journey, is there anything specific that with that success that you imagine may help you along the way? You could also look at me and say, "Joe, that's your job," and I can do that.
Oh, that's really fun. That's a fun position you put me in, Joe. That's your job. You can. I want a coupon I can put in there and say, "Oh no, I actually thought of this." I don't know. I don't. Nothing comes to mind immediately of what I'm kind of looking for the contours of the land or what might be in front of something like that. But I don't have anything particular. Honestly.
Okay, cool. So in that case, what I will say is, you do. You do notice one. You do notice the sound of one bird that you actually from your little bit of time on the sort of lower summit areas of your home, you got pretty good at being able to kind of communicate with. So as you hear that sound, you're able to kind of reiterate some sort of whistle or whatever that actually pulls this creature closer in. As you see, Kaelinor, as you are fussing horribly with the reins and bridle of Barb, you all of a sudden see Riaris with a full-on peregrine falcon on his arm.
I think she just huffs under her breath and looks at Barb and just whispers, "Come on, man, you're making me look bad. Come on." Fine. You always sucked. Okay, you suck sometimes. You didn't always suck. I'm sorry.
As I'm like, you're such a good girl, like rubbing along its beak, and like, you are just so pretty. You are so a good girl.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think you also have some of that small game that you had found
Yeah,
that
I was
morning that you could
thinking,
also
yeah.
just feed and just be like,
I would, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
And I'll say, unless you have anything sort of specific on this, I would say, kind of inclining towards that sort of animal messenger thing, you could absolutely kind of convince the falcon to be able to kind of stay along with you during the path for the day to sort of look out for things.
I think like as it's feeding a little bit and it's still perched, so you could always stay with us, and keep an eye out. Make sure you get nice and fed. Keep the horse away from you, though. Don't worry.
Stares at the horse, just looks back at you.
Don't worry about the horse.
Pokes at whatever is like left over on your hand, and then takes off flying. And as it goes off, you're not entirely sure if it's going to stay until you see that it goes to a nearby branch. Just seems to kind of like look down at you, waiting. And as you guys pack up camp and start to move forward, you notice that the falcon seems to kind of stay just ahead. Very nice. Cool. So we're going to do this actually day by day. So we're going to, because we have rings of sending involved, there's some other things, totally makes sense to do this day by day.
Sure.
So first day, who, there's going to be a couple of rolls, just so you know. Who would like to go first between Kalen and Riaris?
Do we know what we're rolling for, or is
No.
Damn it. I'll go first.
Okay. I will tell you there's 4
Oh boy.
rolls.
Oh God.
All right. First, Riaris, roll me a d6 with advantage. Actually, in the case of this, for advantage, I will say go ahead and tell me both numbers.
That, sir, is double sixes.
In this case, that is great. Cool. I will tell you. Yeah, I will tell you what that is here in a minute. Kalenar, roll me a d12 with disadvantage. Same thing. You tell me what both numbers are, and I get to choose the worst one.
Yippee. Okay, an 8 and a 9. So 8.
Okay. Cool. I should probably mark these down. Okay, cool. Riaris with advantage. Roll me a d8. You can just tell me the highest one for this one.
7.
7. Okay. And Kaelenor, roll me a d6 with disadvantage. You can just tell me what the lowest is.
2.
Okay. All right. So, first few hours of travel goes pretty well. There's no paths here, which Kaelenor does kind of probably make things travel a little bit trickier on Barb, but also having that height advantage up also kind of gives you a little bit of an idea of what's ahead, or would if Barb would walk in a straight line. Barb is making constant stops to chew on some bushes. I'm going to say, actually, given the roll on this, go ahead and roll me a con save for Barb.
My boy, no.
I'm gonna kill that horse.
He killed her. Barb gets, he rolled an 11.
Okay.
But does he get the +4 from my aura?
Yeah,
Please?
yeah, I'll allow
I
it.
think so.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
15. Cool. So there are a couple of like questionable sort of bushes that Barb chews from, and Riaris, you learn very quickly as you are moving forward to try to Kaelenor to sort of either slow down a little bit or you need to speed up, because when you are behind Barb, bad things happen. Mostly smells. But other than that, the good news is on all this is that it is a very clear day. Very beautiful, a lot of sunshine out. It is still sort of a temperate sort of climate, so Kaelenor it's a touch colder than you're used to, but for the most part, it's actually really nice. And clear sky, so you're able to kind of get a very good view of your falcon that has joined you for the journey, as they are definitely scouting out ahead. As you do, about maybe 3 or 4 o'clock, you see, you hear this very interesting caw from your falcon, Riaris, that gives you the idea there is something up ahead. You are deep, thick in the woods for this.
I imagine that this would happen in one of the cycles where I am behind Barb and Kaelenor, and so I kind of, hold, God,
Yeah.
I'm trying to get away and like run around the tree to get it. Hey, hold on,
Barb, slow down.
she might have seen something. Let's just take it easy for a second here. Let's try to figure it out. Just slow Barb down, less under.
Slow. Yeah.
You're doing great, Barb. Barb, you're doing great. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just go look real quick, and I'm gonna go up and see if I can see anything to move a little bit ahead of where Kaelenor and Barb is, towards where I've heard the call.
Okay. You see, in a sort of very small sort of patch of clearing, a figure of what looks to be an old human man. Bald head, somewhat of like a white sort of fluffy beard, very skinny, rags on his body, and you see that he is sitting. He is sitting down in the grass. It seems to be kind of holding his ankle a little bit and rocking a little bit back and forth.
It's just him, nothing else.
It's just him. You do see a knapsack that he has with him.
I will go back to Kaelenor and report what I saw. It seems to be just him.
No weapons, no. Just an old man.
Yeah, Yeah, that's what it looked like. I don't know, he might be hurt or something. He's rubbing his ankle, but I didn't see a whole lot.
Okay.
So we just keep going, see what he's doing. Maybe he knows something about where we're at or could help.
We could, or we could just keep going. As terrible as that would be, and that makes me look like a person, but we don't need to fix every problem we come across.
There might not be a problem. He might, have like. It might not be a problem. Like we could. Do you want me to go? I can go and talk to him. And you can go around, and I can let you know what happens if that's.
No, because if it ends up being an ambush, it's probably not a good idea. We'll go see the old man.
Great.
We can. It's not a.
It's we could take a little break too, drink a little water. I'm sure Barb's hungry. I could use some fruit, something like that. We could, right? Make a. You don't seem very
rest?
good. Okay, it's
No, no, that's fine.
fine.
You
Okay.
guys are you're completing one of these roles for me actually right now, so thank you for that. Cool. Yeah, you guys walk up to the man. You see as you kind of approach it. I don't know.
Sorry, sir, we're not meaning to surprise you. We're just walking through the woods. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, are you scouts?
Why would we be scouts? Scouts for who?
I didn't. If this is your forest, I apologize. I wasn't aware if there was I had tracked some. I'm sorry. I can leave. You see him kind of go to stand up, and you see him kind of wince a little bit. He's able to stand, but you can definitely see him wince.
Sit. Stay. Let's start. My name's Riaris. This is my companion. What's your name?
Franklin.
Okay, Franklin, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Kay. And this is Bob. As Kilner will point to the horse.
Oh, that makes sense. I haven't seen many of them ride horses.
Franklin, new friend of ours. You seem injured. Are you okay? Your foot or your head, perhaps, or are you well?
Oh, I'm fine. I can like I said, if I'm trespassing, I can leave. It's please feel free to let there's no reason to let anyone know that I was here.
Who would tell if you were here?
Okay.
Your superiors, or yes, your superior officers. I assume.
Yes, and who do you think our superior officers are?
Are you not scouts for the Raw?
Nope. And I'll turn to Riaris.
Killing a rolling persuasion check.
Joe, would I have ever heard of the Roar? My guess is probably not, but is it big enough where it may have somehow?
I believe you might have in conversation with Eliane.
Oh, I wasn't even think of that. Okay.
Is
Is
this the disadvantage?
No, you're done with the disadvantages for these rolls.
Did I double check? It's a 23.
Okay. Yeah, you see Franklin immediately like sort of his shoulders just drop. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. Are you the I assume you know what? You're not from House of Moles, so I'm gonna assume you're the good guys. My name's
Hey.
not Franklin. It's Lewis. I apologize. I didn't mean to I thought you were going to find my family. And you know,
Kill them?
I do need help, actually, if you don't mind.
Yeah. It's nice to meet you, Lewis. My name is Kalenol.
Do you help him up?
Yes, I'll go help him up.
Cool. All right. So Lewis explains to you that he was. Lewis is definitely human, probably in his, I would say, easily mid to late 70s, and I would say like a hard 70s. He is not particularly muscular. I would say actually, Riaris, you recognize he seems to be severely underfed. However, he explains to you, he points out that there is a sort of like makeshift, not makeshift, a spear that's relatively pretty dull, that's hanging out in the bushes sort of nearby. As he explains to you that he was trying to track down some big game for his family. He had found some tracks of some owlbear tracks of about a day ago, which he had decided to leave his family home to try to track down and gather and hunt this owl bear. To no avail, as he is absolutely ill-equipped to be able to do so.
Sir, Lewis,
Yes.
there's no marks against your bravery, but I'm not sure that was quite the smartest idea. Did that do that to you?
Yes. Yeah. Well, you're right on that. That's. I was a hunter once in my younger days, and that was long past me. But food has been well. Are you aware of this situation? Mia?
Not, truthfully, not so much. May I ask, perhaps we can help each other out. How far away is your home? Perhaps we could help provide food, and you could fill us in a little bit. Make sure we get you back healthy. Your family needs you, rather than out here.
Oh, that would be very. I'd be very grateful for that. I was afraid this would be the end of me here. As nightfall would be. I would be ultimately defenseless. Yes, I will gladly accompany you. Thank you for the company. Looks to be very well capable company. Looking at both your armor.
I am sure we'll be thanking you for the company. Right? Okay.
Yes.
How far away is your home from here? Out of
About
curiosity.
If we were to leave now, we'd probably get there tomorrow afternoon.
Oh. South or east? I suppose northwest.
Well, it is about east by southeast, I guess. You're not from around here.
It's been a while.
Okay. Yeah. What gave that away?
Or that. Yeah.
Cool. And with that, you have a companion that is following with you, as Lewis, who does somewhat slow you down. Actually, I'm going to roll a medicine.
I would. Kate, do you think Barb would hold him? We could put him up, and Barb won't throw him
Well,
off.
Barb would if Kaelinor didn't roll a 2. Kaelinor, I will say, to save from having to kill a innocent NPC. Kaelinor, you feel pretty confident that Barb barely
likes me.
Likes you
right now. Yeah. I think Bob is a little ill-tempered at the moment, but I could maybe help Lewis with that ankle of his, or whatever pain he's in, and I'm just gonna casually just like, I think, go up to Lewis and be like, just, you might feel a bit of a sea breeze. Just try to relax and be as calm as possible, and I'll just lay on hands him for like 5 hit points or 10, depending on how you looking.
Okay.
I'll do 10. I got stuff to spare.
Yeah, you. We'll say for the sake of you use lay on hands. That's fine. We'll say just do 5. As you do that, go ahead and roll me a flat charisma check, please.
Okay, so straight d20, just add my charisma modifier, right?
Yes.
I know words. An 18.
Okay, nice. Cool. Without the roleplay of this moment, Lewis is sort of astounded by your abilities. I think astounded would be the right word. Seems to be like a little bit sort of scared at first, but in your sort of calm demeanor, he sort of is able to sort of relax into the idea that however whatever magical abilities you have, it is not going to be something that will come to harm him. He is very thankful. You guys are not slowed down at all by that, so that is useful. One thing I will say that happens is as you guys are walking along, Rioris, you I'm gonna say you get, let's say it's not really the smell. There is a couple times where Barb is moving along in the forest as you're sort of like trying to converse with Lewis, where Barb seems to be pulling back a branch and pretty much waiting for everybody to pass except for you, letting it smack in your face. This happens on 3 separate occasions. On the 3rd occasion, what do you say to Kaelinor?
What the? Like snap the branch off to walk by. Just not even gonna push back. Just okay. Kai, do you have just a super quick moment here? Just you and I.
Yeah. What's wrong?
Okay. Is this horse like trained at all? What is it doing? I think it's actively trying to hurt me here.
Kaelinor, you guys already kind of rolled for some of this, so I'm gonna say, Kaelinor, this hits a sore spot for you.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean is Bob trying? Of course. What the? Do you know what? I don't even. And I think this is the first time Rara sees that Kay get flustered and like not upset, but like not even be able to like put like words out for this argument. And it's just like, I'm not even going to entertain this conversation with you. And just turns on her heel and is like, nope, I don't. What the fuck do you mean? Actually, and then turns back around. What do you mean by that?
This is the 3rd branch that, would say it could hit me in the face if it wasn't, held by a mouth and propelled, and by your horse. So that's is there? Are you like?
Are you sure it's not a
Try-
you problem? Have you not tried ducking? Why are you letting a branch hit you twice in the face?
3 times actually.
As you
Great.
3 times.
you see Lewis kind of off to the side, just very like not just politely smiling, widely smiling. You almost see him kind of like chuckling a little bit.
No, you're right, Kay. I think you've trained it perfectly well. Great. Okay. I'll just stay ahead of the horse. How about that? I'm just gonna
Sounds good.
go
That
up here
sounds-
and Lewis, you want to help continue to guide us? Would be great. I'd offer you a ride, but I don't think we can. I don't think we can do that. So let's just keep walking.
I think Kay just telepathically goes to Bob, being like, "Good job, but I'm sorry. I'm gonna work on you though. We gotta figure this out."
Lewis says out loud, so both of you hear this. I remember young love.
Yeah, there it is.
First year of marriage. We fought. Then we made up. And he just walks forward. And no matter how you try, even if you guys try to explain this, you seem to connect that no matter how angry you two seem with each other, no matter what you say to each other, Lewis seems to connect that in this sort of process of like, oh, they're like a couple, and that's so eventually it kind of gets to a point of both of you sort of recognize like, all right, we're just gonna walk in silence because apparently Lewis is just not getting it. And that is your evening journey. No issues, but you guys don't talk to each other. With that, you do find shelter for the night with there is a very large sort of collection of trees that have been cut down. And the ones after they were cut down, the ones that were seemingly designated as not useful were put in like this very large sort of bundled into sort of large pile that nature has seemed to kind of collect over it, and there is this little sort of overhang that provides enough shelter for the evening, and we'll pause you guys there. Cool. All right. Who's next? It seems like it might be Robert might be having some issues, but Faustus, Ogre, and Horace. You guys get to the mouth of this cave that I have somewhere. There it is. And you guys are able to kind of like travel sort of like maybe, I don't know, no more than like 20 feet in before I'm going to ask feel free to sort of roleplay anything, but the goal that we're eventually trying to get is how do you guys prepare for the first day of this journey under the Pyre Mountains?
Faustus, right off the bat, I think is going into fully who Faustus is, which is he's going to start checking everyone's packs. He's going to start tightening straps. He's going to be giving little bits of advice to them the entire time, kind of getting them ready, making sure that we stay on a schedule since we're not going to be able to see the sun, so we can mark time. I think he's doing small talk. I think he's doing everything to take everybody's mind off of what's going to happen, and trying to create small routines for everybody, instilling like a sense of order to keep everything uh, as tight as it possibly can be, um, and kind of trying to prepare everyone in the gentlest way possible of what's coming. The goal,
Okay.
hopefully mechanically, is to offer as much help to everyone else on their roles that they're going to be making.
I love it.
Um,
I'll say I. Um. Do I make you choose? Yeah, I'm gonna make you choose. You have
Who?
to choose now. Yeah.
Oh man.
So we can say that you're helping both of them, mechanically speaking, who gets the advantage.
Sure. All right. I think I give it to Horace.
Okay. Yeah, Horace, clearly and pretty well defined that you have not. Roughing it means something very different to Horace, I think. So yeah, so I'll say, Horace, if you want to tell me what it is that you think Faustus may be specifically helping you out in the need that you wouldn't normally be able to get yourself or handle yourself.
I think like he's just like annoyingly double checking the things I packed because like you're supposed to pack them, not because I actually know the practical like use for them. You know, I have a hooded lantern, but and I know oil goes in it, but how do you use the right amount so that it lasts for as long as possible instead of just burning through all of it in one go? Um, yeah, so I think, you know, it's just like you have the overconfident traveler and the guide who actually has, you know, been through a couple times.
Cool. Yeah, I say feel free to RP that moment if there's something specific you can think of.
So listen, you're gonna want to. We need the extra oil, but you're gonna want to keep that on the other side of the pack from the flint, just in case you slip, you fall. You don't want that spark right there next to the oil, Horace.
Yeah. I mean, it, isn't this stuff supposed to be like accident proof? I doubt a single slip and I'm going
Yeah,
up in flames.
yeah. I'm just gonna move it for you. Just if you just turn around. Also, it's not that there's anything we really want to worry about, but we kind of want to just get through there as quietly. I'm just gonna pull this strap and I'm just gonna yank on whatever strap I've got to. All right, that's just gonna. Is that you?
I got it. It's fine. It's in there.
Yeah, it'll. That way you're not jangling all the way through there, and sounds gonna echo off the
Um,
walls, and
having like you know, mixed up the whole routine that I have, you see like some movement from under my coat, and uh, yeah, a little snake head pops out from under there
oh,
because
Oh, you brought the
okay.
snack.
no, this is not a snack, and I just like pat her head and I like shush her, and I actually, what is that word? Disapparate her,
Cool.
send her back to where she comes
Send
from.
her back.
Um, then
You
you
see
see,
her like she does a final pretty like heavy kind of snakes can't snarl, but it's that like very like hard sort of hiss in annoyance as you send her off.
um, when I do, I raise both of my hands and like put my fingertips together so that it forms like a cage, and then you see Horace concentrate for however long it takes to cast Find Familiar, and a horseshoe bat appears in his hands, and it is just the most like rambunctious, wild. You can tell that Horace knows this bat and how it was going to behave before it got here, because I am like holding it in place and kind of like shaking it and telling it to calm down. Um, and
Okay.
I say, Cairo, listen, listen. I want you to scout this cave and do not let us fall off a cliff. And I just like hold him there until I get like a nod or anything of confirmation that he understands what I'm telling him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. I'll say for this, I would put this as animal handling. I recognize this is a summoned creature, but
All right.
you have advantage from Faustus helping you.
Oh yeah.
Oh
So an
man,
11.
sorry, you're just gonna roll straight on that because you just told a bat to make sure that your guy didn't walk off a cliff.
I will tell you what. I will give you advantage, but it is not from Faustus. I'll tell you what happened.
Okay, I got an 11.
Okay. Could you tell me what the first roll was?
11. I rolled an 11, then a 3 after.
Yeah, it probably makes sense that the came first. Cool. So, in first sort of trying to understand, this this summoned familiar as something that has like been a rule that has been taught to you. These poor you guys, your summoned animals are not doing great today. Summoned creatures are supposed to absolutely obey you without question.
Find a wild animal. It's so much easier.
It's
Amateur.
yeah, for some reason. They are designed in the spell to be able to focus up and pay attention and work to your will. But as you, Horace, you seemingly, as you shake the bat, you're pretty aware that Kyra specifically does not like to really take orders, or maybe is just way too spazzy to pay attention to them too quickly. So as you shake him, he instinctively responds with just full-on biting your finger. No damage taken from that, but you definitely feel a sort of like a momentary sort of source of pain. As you see, as you like let go, and you see the bat just sort of like randomly start to kind of like fly around the cave. And then you see, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
You hear Ogre doing like a goblin hiss, but it almost sounds like a little like roar going at the bat.
18 Arcana.
Okay, cool. You see all of a sudden, Kyra seemed to flying like a bat. There's no way of sort of telling direction, but there is a sort of weird point where you see Kyra start to kind of dart back and forth and start to make their way back around to you, and then lands on your shoulder. Kyra's not looking at you though, seems to be kind of like moving sort of a little bit, like kind of swaying back and forth, and staring at horrible eyesight, but focusing on something ahead of him. With an 18, you see Merquant is 18 is pretty good. So 18 is just sort of enough here to recognize Merquant is keeping his fingers sort of down to his side, but you see him snap his fingers at the end of all that, and you see Cairo just stays where he's at for a moment. Seems to kind of like look around a little bit. Does a couple squeaks to sort of figure out as if missing something. So it is not a success, but it is also not a failure. In terms of like, you're not rolling with disadvantage for things, you're not rolling with advantage for things.
Okay.
And with that 18, you did see Marquant did something.
Yeah, and this is like the second time that I've noticed something fishy going on with him. I was just like, Cairo's annoying, but Cairo's Cairo, so it's a little strange to see him act like this. So I'll like take him off my shoulder and like hold him in my hand a bit more tenderly than I was treating him earlier. Just because, like, I can bully him, but other people can't.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Cool. So dumb. No, I'm not gonna make so many rolls on this. You have is it Cairo or Cairo?
Cairo.
You've known Cairo long enough in certain sort of points of summoning them that there's a couple emotions you're able to pick up. One, which is just ecstatic happiness to be alive and around, especially in a cave, and you just saw that. And this one, which is a deep-seated depression. I rolled the depression marker on the die.
And I saw Marquant snap his fingers, right?
You did. Yeah. I'll give you a second to sort of think about that as we go to Ogre. Ogre, how are you prepared?
Ogre is giving this bat the dirtiest look after what happened with the giant bat in the last cave we were in. She does not like bats now.
Cool.
And after thinking about her tusk when she was outside, she was like, oh, Ogre can send a message to the others. And without even asking for help, she will lick the tusk and then send a message to Carr.
Okay.
So she's just going to speak out loud. Message spell over and over today. Carr, this is Ogre. In place called Imea, Ogre, Mr. Ace unharmed. Is everyone on boat okay? What do? Go to ocean? Wreckless pick us up?
Incredible. That absolutely works. Carr, what do you say? couldn't be more than 30 seconds later.
Great. Let me see. Carr is right now making a decision that I'm not sure you're gonna like, Joe. But anyway, Carr's making a decision, so kind of sighs and says, Carr, Zed, and Kobamu aren't on the ship. We are very far away. I think you should go back and find the ship. Hopefully, Riaris and Kalinor will find you. And that's 25.
Okay. You receive that, Ogre.
Yeah, her like what my face is what she's trying to like. How does Ogre go back? Ogre doesn't know what to do.
If I knew that, then I would have answered, yes, I'm on the ship. Let me come get you. Anyway.
Ogre will immediately go, calls Kalinor. Ogre, Mr. Ace, in a place called Imea, Carr, Zed, and Kobamu, somewhere else. Where Kalinor? What do? How fine boat?
Okay.
Just for fun, because I just Kalinor, you're specifically not talking to Riaris. That's when you get it.
Above table question: do we know where an Imea? Did Eliane tell us this?
You have a general sort of idea. You know Dare's Wharf, you know Hassamal, you know Mir. And you know that all of those places are south.
Okay.
And I think in the Riaris, you would have mentioned Eisenheim, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think in that case, you know you need to go south. That's what you know. I'll be honest. That's kind of like, yeah.
Glad you're safe. We are heading south. A place called Dare's Wharf. To get our shit back. Zed and Carr are east. Stay safe. We'll find you. It's 25.
Okay.
Stay safe.
What does Ogre do? And then she thinks about another crucial thing she has to.
Horus and Faustus, you guys both hear Ogre just doing this.
Muted.
You're muted.
You know, Ogre, sometimes my boy, he used to talk to himself too when he was working through a problem.
No, Ogre.
You don't need to be worried. You can just walk with me, and everything will be fine.
Ogre doesn't need to be condescended to.
I wasn't doing that
like
at all. I'm so sorry.
But Ogre has magic tusk that sends sending spell, and then you can see like little writing around it. It looks like it was used to be a thimble. Like it's not a real tusk.
That is fascinating. Can you take that out? Is that...
No, it's Ogre's.
Sorry, Ogre. What's yours is yours. It's a fascinating bit of stuff. I'm sorry, I heard you talking to yourself something about being safe and just wanted to make sure, check everything. You feel good? Are you ready to...
Ogra had to call her friends. Kar, Zed, and Kobamu is somewhere. Ogra didn't get where they are, but they're together. Kaelinor and Riaris is going to a place called, what was it? Something Wharf?
Dare's
Darius
Wharf.
Wolf. Darius Wolf.
Darius Wharf? And they would pick us up with the boat?
Well, it's great to see your friends are doing well. Did you say Dare's Wharf?
Mm-hmm. Is that close? Can we go there instead of in the scary mountain? Ogre doesn't like going underground.
No, it's just a long ways. It's the other way. We have to. It's gonna be okay in the mountain. But we promise to escort the priest south, and we need to stick to that. If your friends are going to Dare's Wharf, my son and some of his friends were also heading to Dare's Wharf last I heard.
Well, how far is Dare's Wharf?
Like
from here?
an hour, a day?
Ooh, probably a month or more.
Oh.
That's how big this island is?
Well, I mean, I guess you could. I mean, it does.
No, you can't. It is not an island.
Well, I mean, we're working through some things. So, yeah, if you.
Ogre remembered one thing. She has to make one more message spell.
With the tooth.
It's very important. Mm-hmm. Ogre's tusk.
Okay. Yeah.
And she just licks it again. And she is sending a message to Ven, the kid on the ship.
To Vin? You got it.
Yeah.
Incredible. Spas is about to just ask Ogre to please talk to my son, maybe. Like, I love the idea that Vin was the. Yep. Very important message. Yeah.
This is Ogre. Ship stay one more day. We'll call if that changes. Please water Ogre's plants. Ulysses will tell Ven how. Feed and play with Marshmallow.
Ogre, you get one word in response.
Please.
Dad? Dad? That's it.
That was very important. Ogre didn't want to come back to the boat with dead plants.
Of course. I don't think you have to lick it to make it work. Just looking at the. Anyways, do you need to know the person, or I just if I describe him to you, you could just send a message to.
Not today. Ogre only had 3 uses today. But tomorrow?
I mean, at least your plants will be watered.
Mm-hmm. And Marshmallow. Ogre's baby she has on the...
You have this is a pet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. I am
Faustus, there is a moment that crosses your mind as Ogre has also not necessarily proven to be fully aware of the cultural difference between a child and a pet. So there is a possibility this is a baby.
I'm assuming then the person you spoke to is Marshmallow's father.
Ogre doesn't know who Marshmallow's father is. Ogre got Marshmallow and his siblings from a gambling casino and saved him from racing.
Oh boy.
Their names, Ogre named them Nugget and Meatball.
After their favorite foods.
No, Ogre.
Oh.
I'm just gonna tighten this strap for you, right there.
Oh. Thank you.
How far is Marquant from us?
No more than 20 feet, I'd say.
No more than 20 feet? Okay, I'm gonna walk over to uh any sort of like shelf that some stone had made where I can sit Cairo down. And I'm just gonna like raise my hands over him, and like a shimmering dome forms over him as I dispel magics on him.
Okay.
And I wait to see if like he returns to his usual self.
I'm going to say condition, because you would know this for sure. Like dispel magic around a magical creature. I'd say you're able to sort of control it enough to sort of recognize that you're not like doing this on the creature. Otherwise, you're familiar with
Right.
just pop.
Disappear.
Yeah. So you do so. No change.
No change. Okay, let me mark that spell slot off. I turn around, very upset, and I march over to Marquant and put my hand behind my back and grab the dagger. And with my hand like still behind my back, I like put my hand on his shoulder and say to him, uh, keep getting the freezies. Hey,
I will
what the fuck did you
say,
do to him?
I don't know if he's going to allow you to touch him. How good is this? Oh, it's a nat 20. Cool. Yeah, you touch him.
I just like, grab his cloak and I'm like, what the fuck did you do to my friend?
Roll me an Arcana check. DC's 20.
DC 20. I can do that. 28.
28. There's something strange about when you're grabbing Merquant. A sense of like you can feel texture of the cloth, but it doesn't seem to really connect very much with. It feels like maybe a little too like silky in your hand. And you're not exactly sure what's going on, but you do know that you are not. You're not clutching Merquant. But he does respond very calmly. I assumed that you were trying to have a trained familiar to help us through these caves. I don't know what happened, but it seems that your familiar is now able to take orders, yes?
Can I like insight check him to see if he's being uh like genuine in like his thought process of like how pragmatic he's thinking, or whether or not he's like being, you know, condescending, uh like
That's a matter of opinion. Help me to define it a little bit more so
like
that.
is he saying that because like that's what he's, you know how, you know, you have those characters who are very matter of fact, like, oh, it seemed like you wanted
Mhm.
someone that was trained. I did that for you. What's the problem? Or if he's like giving that answer just to like be snide and like, oh, you couldn't, you know, actually trying to
Okay.
offend me in what he was saying.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
A 4.
I mean, you're not entirely sure, but you know that he did something, whatever he did. I think a 4 makes sense too, with also like this weird sort of like
Yeah,
something that
5
doesn't
out of
feel
him.
right. But I mean, he did help. He didn't claim to help technically, but you know that he, if that was him, which you think it was, technically speaking, he did help.
I think I'll just like pause, you know, clench his coat a little bit and just like give him a shove and back away and say, if I need your help next time, I'll ask for it. And I go back to get Cairo
Okay.
and sort of like standoffishly, you know, away from him, but watching to see, you know, if he does any more magics on anyone.
28 was really good. There is a possibility, like, I think on the one hand, Horace, you are aware that that you're unfamiliar with this area and you are close to like the Mortimer Ludus, so you know there's a, you know, it might be just that it's a highly magical area that um there's a couple different sort of things that could rationalize this. But Horace, I think as you try to like kind of push away, I think you do that, like this sort of moment of just like anger kind of pushing over everything else. As you walk back, there is a sense of like a little bit of, I'll let you sort of define it, but this is a powerful caster to be able to do
Yeah, I
something
think
like this.
I think I like recognize after like the fail attempt to like identify, to dispel. Um, I kind of respect how strong he presumably may be. Um, but I think that just pisses me off even more that there's like not anything I can do about it.
Makes sense. Cool. Ogra, what do you do to prepare?
Ogra is a little distracted with all the, like, she thought everyone was back on the boat and that she would just have to get to the ocean and they would all like find them, be happy dory within a few days. So that's a lot to process. Seeing whatever that was concerns her. She does not trust the bat at all. Like, last bat she saw, she found out ate nearly all her clan and tried to kill her and her friends. So Ogra is going to summon Muffins, and she's going to use him like a guide dog through the tunnels.
Okay. Same thing then. We'll say animal handling.
This is something Ogre is actually pretty good at. You were stuck. Animal handling. That's going to be a 16.
16. Okay. For this, we'll have to. I have to roll to see if that saves or fails, as this could be a very dangerous area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That succeeds. The rolls I'm going to have for you are going to be with advantage.
Mm-hmm. She kind of like druid crafts some vines and just ties it around like his little collar on his leg, so that way she could feel it in case it's like dark and she can't see.
Okay, you got it.
I don't
and
think
he can...
Faustus or this guy has seen muffins.
Right. Just before you describe, he can fit within like a 1 inch space, right?
Yeah, he has questionable anatomy.
Is that what that does?
No, amorphous form. Yeah, he can fit into any narrow that is at least 1 inch wide without squeezing.
Cool. All right. Sweet. Yeah. Go ahead and describe what muffins looks like.
You see this thing that's the size of a bear. It is huge. It is fluffy. And then you think it may be a bear, and you're looking for its head, but there is no head. And then you realize instead of 4 legs, there are 6. And then you see glinting from whatever light we have left in this tunnel is bird wings on its back. Four sets of bird wings. And there's no face at all, no neck, no head. It is just flat. And it has a bit of armor and a little collar on its front leg with a bell on it.
Has some questionable anatomy.
This is Muffins. Muffin's gonna lead Ogre, because, no offense, Mr. Ace, Ogre's just had bad luck with bats, and that thing is gonna get us killed.
I just looked down at Cairo and said, well, I can't blame you. I'm not sure I would trust him either.
Ogre's family was eaten by bat.
Well, be careful. He's still growing.
I'm curious, this Handan that you have trapped to use as you will, how long have you
Ogre doesn't
been in
trap
contact with this creature?
Years? Ogre found Muffin stuck in the bog and quicksand and got him out, and he's followed Ogre ever since. Ogre doesn't trap him.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration, because that would be terrible. That is way better. Persuasion. I have 0 in everything. That's going to be a 15.
So if you were to set this Handan free and say that you will never call on it again, it would still visit you.
Muffins is free. Ogre calls so we could play, and Ogre asks him for help sometimes, and then we play some more, and then Ogre sleeps on him, and we cuddle.
Even prisoners get a moment of sunshine. Makes sense
Is
that
it
they would
because-
connect with their captors.
The armor's just to protect Muffins, because he gets poofed a lot and Ogre doesn't want him hurt.
From violent situations that you put them in.
Ogre
It's
doesn't
fine.
like that the Quant doesn't put words in Ogre's mouth.
I'm sure he'll be very useful this journey. And you see him just kind of like walk past you. Fossis, I just imagine him also kind of walking past you as well, just, like starting to sort of lead down. As he walks past you, he says to you, "You know there are things in these caves that they should be prepared for."
Working on that. You also know that it gets pretty tight in there in some spots. We'll be able to fit through a little bit better if we leave maybe some pride and ego out here. Work together.
Is that what I was doing? Showing my pride and ego?
I think we both know that you could teach both of them quite a few things. You don't need to show off. You don't need to rub it in their faces. You don't have to like them, but you need to trust each other to get through here. You're not making it easy.
Fair enough.
May talk to them and then we get going. Sound good?
I will wait further.
Sorry, remind me again, who did you work with? Temple? The High Priest. I can't remember his name. I did work for him a while back.
There are a couple there at the temple right now. High Priest Caldera was my superior, I guess you'd say.
Was it them? Ariskar's a big city. Could have been anyone. I was just curious.
You're looking for religion, Mr. Samuel.
No, thanks. I'm good. I'm not much into politics.
Using your own level of judgment, we have to work together, no?
Absolutely.
Maybe we keep suspicions of each other until daylight.
That's good. I'm just trying to find some common ground. Make it easier. It's just us for the next couple of days. Conversation makes time pass a little bit.
You want to survive, yes?
Don't we all?
Common ground.
Try a little bit harder. Okay. You guys, you doing good over there?
Yeah.
Okay, just cover a couple of things real fast. Guys are fine with tight spaces. We'll use light when we can, but there will be times it might be better to just go in the dark. There are Wyverns, possibly here, along with a couple of other dangerous things. We just want to listen. They're not. A lot of people want to say that they're mean or evil, but they're just animals, like anything else. If we don't cause it harm or make it fear, we should be good. So we want to get through here, and hopefully no one even knows we ever came through here. That's the best way to go. Yes, Ogre.
If there's spots where we have to be quiet, Ogre can cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us. Faustus just has to tell Ogre when.
I love that. That's great. That is a. What else can you do? Let's make sure we're all. That is going to be super helpful. Thank you so much, Ogre.
How squishy is Faustus? Like, on a scale from Ogre to Horus to Mr. Ace?
Yeah, I'm about the same squishiness as most humans.
I like poke Ogre's bicep and then my own, like to see
it's like stone. It's like they're rock hard abs.
Yeah, I'm just like I'm not like wow, I am squishy compared to that, I guess.
I mean, I don't intend on testing just how squishy I can be. I've hit my thumb a couple of times with a hammer, and it hurts.
Ogre's done that, but with her toe.
Oh, you dropped a hammer on your toe.
No, yeah. It's a game with the goblins. We all smush each other's toes with a hammer. Whoever pushes their leg away loses.
Horus, what can you do?
I was gonna say there's a slight just sort of cough up ahead in Melva's direction. That's clearly a sign.
Okay.
And like with like the shittiest attitude, because I'm still sour from Cairo and whatever, him getting depressified. I pull out 3 ball bearings and hold my hands out and like toss them like I'm gonna juggle them. But they just like move in a triangle on their own, and I say, "Ta-da!"
As Ogre is clapping, it is reverberating through the cave system.
Okay, we need to not do that. Belle's gonna have to come off the walking table. Muffins.
Muffins isn't a table.
Sorry.
And Muffins is just reeks of cinnamon. Just waft of cinnamon.
Just too much. You know that too much sort of thing? Yeah.
Horace, listen. It's just us in there. And I can see that you're upset. You gotta let it go. It is not worth it. Okay?
Something's up with him.
I agree. And now is not the time to do that, nor was it part of our contract, and you will never see him again. And we can drop him off.
Drop him off a cliff. And I put my hands back in my pocket, and the ball bearings just like float into my pocket as well.
Mr. Quant?
Looks like it's going to be very slippery down here. There must have been a storm in the past couple of days. We should...
Ogre just needs Quant and everybody here. Ogre's just gonna cast one spell before we go in.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I don't think that would be necessary.
Ogress cast a spell on Mr. Quant, Faustus, and Mr. Ace.
Miss Ogre, I gave you the polite version. Please don't make me do the impolite one.
Ogress already starting to do her spell on her staff.
Okay.
What are you casting?
As you cast Pass Without a Trace.
No, not Pass Without a Trace. This is a completely different spell.
What are you casting? We gotta move.
Oh boy.
She was in the middle of trying to cast Aid on all of them.
Okay, cool. If you are you trying to include Merquant in it?
If he's out of range, then she's fine if he doesn't want my help.
He's not out of range. He did say no, thank you. So this is the character question. Would Ogre be like, no, fuck you, I'm doing it anyways? Or would Ogre be like, okay, I guess you're not getting this?
You know what? She's mad at him. She's made fun of Muffin, so no, he doesn't get it.
Okay, cool. All right.
So
you all get 8. This is not going to apply for the thing on this, but I will keep it understood for the thing, because we got to move to the rolls.
But as she casts it, you just see her staff glow, and then these little holes just come out of it, and these little specks of light come out and touch her, Faustus, and Horus, and then you realize they're fireflies, and the light keeps getting brighter and brighter, and it kind of sinks into your skin. And I would have cast it at 4th level, so you get 15 extra hit points, and your max goes up by 15 as well.
Cool.
For 8 hours.
Sounds good. Okay, cool. So, who out of Ogre and Horus, Faustus doesn't get to roll, who would like to go first?
I think Horus is gonna storm off first and lead the
Sorry,
way.
these are just for the rolls. Or out of the RP portion.
Okay.
So on your side, Horus, you're rolling straight. I believe Ogre is rolling with advantage. So these are the same things that we had these two do.
Okay. I'll roll first.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a D6.
D6. A 6.
Okay. Interesting.
We find a shortcut.
Okay, cool. Good start. Ogre, roll a D12 with advantage, please.
A D12 advantage?
And I'll say go ahead and tell me what both numbers are.
A 2 and a 12.
Okay, nice. Okay. Horus, roll me a D8.
D8. All right. A 2.
Okay. Ouchie. All right, and Ogre, go ahead and roll me a D6. And with advantage, but I'm gonna say go ahead and tell me both numbers.
Okay. A 1 and a 2.
Cool. Okay. So, Faustus, as you are getting them ready to move along, you would probably relay to them that in this context, because there is no light besides the light from your lamps, there is no real way to be able to tell what time it is. So, relying on sort of biological clock, I would say, Faustus, you probably have kind of done some sort of preparation of this, of like really trying to be aware and focus in and things like that. Um, uh, that is going to play a part in this in a way that is going to make things more difficult. So, in the first presumably the first few hours, the movement through these caves are actually pretty nice. Faustus, you remember that the beauty of this travel from this side, from the maybe a couple times of kind of going through this, is that the chambers here are actually fairly wide, which is so nice for those that are coming from South Imea to North Imea, of having this kind of moment of respite and recognizing that they're close to the end. But in this case, this also means that you are aware that things are going to get much narrower as you move along. However, relatively easy walking. There's no surprises for you to be able to kind of relay to the rest of the group, and therefore, Ogre and Horus, you guys are able to traverse at relatively a normal speed, even with it being a little bit slippery from a storm the night before. One thing that you guys do realize is Ogre. You were told that there's no sort of sense of like when night or day is happening, and given your general level of intelligence, you are unsure to the point of whether or not it has been 5 minutes or 5 hours as you are traversing this area here. If it has been 5 hours, there really hasn't been any talking in that time. Do you try to break that tension at all?
Faustus.
Yes. Are you okay? Okay.
Are we supposed to be quiet?
We just kind of keep it down a little bit. I mean, you can, as long as you can pay attention, and watch your step, and it just helps if you can kind of hear the rocks. But are you okay?
Ogre can't tell if it's been 5 minutes or 5 days.
How about I just walk with you for a little bit? I can guarantee it hasn't been 5 days.
How
Just
does
a couple
Faustus
hours.
knows? It's just so quiet. No one's talking.
I like to keep time in my head. Was there ever a time where you did a race or anything like that? Something that was maybe important to you, that you kind of know how long it took?
Ogre was on a boat in a river, and Ogre kept throwing up because it hurt her tummy.
helpful here? Are you hungry
Oh,
right now?
Ogra had to run for her life with her friends through a cave when the big bat was trying to eat them.
Maybe something you did with your parents,
Um,
positive, makes you smile.
hmm. Big Brother Fisher would take Ogra across the river and we would borrow things from travelers and we would leave them things and they would scream saying that it was cursed and they wouldn't come back on that side of the river.
Yeah, let's just go back to the first part there. About how long did it take you to cross the river?
Um, Big Brother Fisher would make a little boat and we would have to have a rope to get across.
Okay, just the time, like
Mm-hmm.
10 minutes, an hour.
Oh, just across the river. We lived on a bog island. We had to stay
Okay,
away
so
from.
what you could do is imagine taking that trip again, and it'll help you keep time. Um,
You hear a message in your head. Faustus, you should come look at this.
Okay, do me a favor. If you why don't you sit down here, eat this, drink some water. Um, Horace, if you think Ogre's okay, I'm just gonna run up ahead real quick. I will be right back.
As he goes, I cast guidance. Gives you a pat on the back.
Okay. Yes, Merquant.
He puts the lantern light over to a sort of small kind of an area that seems to most likely have been like you see like kind of like this buildup of like sediment and things. So when water sort of flows through here, it most likely would collect in this only maybe like 3-foot area. You see a collection of bones that are definitely larger than human size. And you see Merquant hold up a circular jaw of what looks to be teeth that are concentrically sort of connected. You know exactly what this is.
It's either one less problem to worry about or a bigger problem.
Well, this figure definitely didn't die from old age.
Understand that. You know what that is, yes?
Yes.
Somewhere here is a mother, and we're trying to avoid that. This looks like this has been dead for some time. So, any thoughts on what did it in?
I have no idea, but maybe these creatures are blind, yes?
Yes, they are. At least that's what I understand.
Well, I assume they are not deaf, so maybe we keep the talking to a minimum.
Listen, I hear you. But if that big one loses it while we're in here, it's just another problem we have to deal with.
You're the guide.
Hey. We're not even through the first day, okay? We need to keep everyone, ourselves included, on a schedule. Same thing every day. routine helps people get through things. You should know that.
Why would you say that?
You're a priest. I assume you stick to routines. There's certainly a lot of routines when it comes to religion in general.
Yes. No, okay. Of course, I understand.
It would help. I'm sure, after all the years you've been doing this, that you probably have morning rituals or afternoon. I'm not sure. My wife tends to do things in the evening, and if you stick to your routine, it helps all of us. It helps you.
I have done my prayers at the beginning of this journey, so, but thank you for being concerned for my well-being. Admittedly, I've seen enough dark places to last me a lifetime. So apologies if I'm sorry. You are right.
I'll remind you tomorrow morning. I'll keep you on schedule, just like with them, and you can help me.
My prayers are silent, but yes, thank you for the reminders.
Yeah, of course. I think now's a good time. We could all just take a break, eat some food before we get going.
Okay. Faustus, roll me an insight check.
That's a 21, 19 on the dice.
You saw you don't see really any fear in this individual, but when you mentioned routines, you definitely recognize that you hit some sort of nerve. And then you saw something that you recognize very well in figures that seem to think highly of themselves and then get corrected. You saw shame. Any sense of this figure being only a bother for this entire journey. Slips away a little bit. There's space. And I will say, with that, you guys have the rest of your journey throughout that night, and the only thing that I would say drives you all pretty nuts is that you don't come upon anything.
I was gonna say when Faustus comes back to see Horace and Ogre, um, Horace is trying to figure out how long it's been with Ogre, and he's telling her a story. He's just like, yeah, my mom would put us in the cacophonous coffin for 24 hours. Doesn't feel like it's been that long.
Faustus, you come in on this part of the conversation at this point.
Oh, maybe.
Hey,
Hard to
that's so. Again, we're gonna look for happy thoughts, but we're gonna take a minute. Just take a break. Let's grab a bite to eat.
I learned a lot. I learned a lot in the coffin. It's just the box filled with wails and screams, and the only way to get out was to focus to the point where you could uh, teleport yourself out. And you know, uh, I learned a lot in there.
Mr. Ace,
Yeah,
this may not be Ogre's place, but that sounds very abusive.
no, it's all part of the process, you know.
You know, I could be pretty rough on my boy, but certainly never put him in a coffin, or would even think about it. And I would probably hurt anyone who did. So,
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's mother for you.
That doesn't sound like a good mother. Only thing Granny did to Ogre was hit her in the head with her staff if she did something wrong, but did that to all the goblins.
Well, did you learn your lesson?
Mm-hmm.
Then it worked.
Ogre don't put her foot where the alligators were anymore.
See,
Now Ogre has 9 toes.
just a little bit of tough love, love.
yeah.
Fossis, you noticed that Merquant had come over to sort of like join this conversation, but or sorry, to join this sort of gathering, but at this point, seemingly had kind of put his stuff down, and you catch it with that that insight that you had before. He finds some sort of reason to pick it up again and move a little bit further down. And it was reminiscent not of the company, but the conversation.
Maybe we switch to something else, guys. So the Isles, where you guys said you're from the Isles. Where exactly, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm going to pause you guys there. I'm looking at the time too. But we'll say with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. When we come back, we'll find out what is happening with Carr and Zed. See you then. Welcome back. Real quick, before we transition now, because when we do come back, it'll be the next day for Horus and Ogre and Faustus. So the last thing I need you guys to do just real quick is to roll me a con save.
Do I get advantage because of muffins?
No.
A 9.
Okay.
Con 18.
Okay. And Faustus.
23.
Nice. Okay.
Artificer.
Yeah. Okay, Artificer. Cool. When you guys come back, I'm going to say, mechanically speaking, Horus, you can go ahead and add 1 level of exhaustion when we come back the next day. But we will move from there. Car. The garage door of this vehicle bay that is currently holding 2 vehicles in it is open as you see Zed already blurred in a distance that is clearly showing movement away from you. The figures that are near and around are staring, some are calling out. But Zed is not turning around. What do you do?
Have I already received the messages from Riaris and Olbra? Has this happened already? Okay, just wondering where we are in that space.
I would say it's probably also been it's probably been about another 15 to 20 seconds after that to recognize like you're not receiving a reply, you're not you don't see any sort of reaction that's been happening. So
Car size jumps off the grit whip he was on and starts walking towards the door.
Mm-hmm.
And as he gets close enough, he casts freedom of movement on himself and walks into the sandstorm. I know it says what it says, but it arguably, since it only mentions underwater and ground, but mentions difficult terrain, given that I'm an Aarakocra and air is my terrain, I'm hoping that I can just quietly follow Zed.
Yeah, beautiful.
So I quietly follow Zed. I don't call out. I've already tried to call out. I just follow him.
Car, go ahead and roll me a religion check.
A religion check. 22.
Nice. How close do you want to follow?
Is he struggling against the wind?
I'd say noticeably he's not.
Interesting. I mean, it's going to be hard to tell 10, 15 feet. Enough that I can see him through the sandstorm, but not within easy striking distance without him turning around. He's already hit me once.
Okay.
I'm not hiding per se, but I'm also not announcing myself.
Mm-hmm. You got it. Zed. Where are you going?
I don't know. He's very frustrated, angry, raged. He's hearing this voice He's just walking, listening to it, just not really paying attention. He's just going.
I love it. Great answer. You hear the voice. If you had no one else stopping you, free to choose your own path, where would you go next?
Back to the ocean.
The ocean is a dangerous place.
Then where should I go?
I'm not here to instruct, only to help define. The ocean is a border. Not a destination.
And
Do you wish to return home?
yeah,
Why?
I've got business I want to take care of back home.
If I could help you get there, you would consider us friends.
If you could get me back there, I consider us best friends.
Best friends. Tell each other everything. So what do you have to tell, Zed? I'm gonna say before you respond, Car. You have never felt more alone then in this moment right now, and with that religion check,
Mhm.
you are sure that's not. You're sure that's not an accident, and it's because whatever you've been dealing with for the past few days, whatever's been keeping the ethereal plane sort of sparse.
Mhm.
This is ground zero. And it's moving about the same speed as Zed.
All right. Great. Okay. um. Wonderful. I can't really do much magically. Ah, that's not true. I tap Zed's shoulder from 15 feet away. Dink, dink, dink.
Okay. All right. Zed, give me a perception check.
That's a 12.
You don't feel anything. So you have no reason to turn around. Car, on your side, you were not aware that Zed wouldn't feel that. That would be weird for Zed to not feel. It would make sense to me that Car would assume that Zed is ignoring him.
I pick up the pace and meet him at his distance, but 10 feet away from him, shoulder to shoulder. It's not exactly like this, but if I'm here, I'll pick up the pace so I can get here.
Okay.
And then I will start taking the lead a little bit and looking over my shoulder at him.
Zed does not seem to notice you.
Okay. I will turn around in front of him, facing him.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, does he walk around me as if he's not noticing me, or does he bump into me?
I'm going to say before you do that, so I would say catching up, getting to the side, that sort of thing. So the intention is to get in front and turn and sort of face him and see if he tries to move away from you or notice you or whatever.
Yeah, with no kind of motion of I'm stopping him.
In fact,
not even like chest to chest. What?
Yep. Okay. I hear what your intention is. I'm going to let you get there when it's the thing.
Sure. As
Zed,
he's walking. Okay, I was where I'm placed.
I need to get to this.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to get to this, and then we'll see what happens here. Zed, you have about. We'll put it in this perspective. You have about 10 seconds after the question is presented to you. What secrets do you have to tell Zed? Does Zed respond in those 10 seconds? I'm going to leave it fully up to you.
I think he does.
What do you say?
Zed's not one to hold secrets. And then, so yeah, Zed goes and starts talking.
What do you say?
I tell whoever they are that I'm going after the sea witch. Explain that what else? What she can do, stuff like that. I explain about the ship, my friends.
Okay, I'm going to pause you there. So that's about as far as you get. You see Car standing in front of you. What do you do?
What? When I see Car?
You see Car standing in front of you.
I just stop and stare.
Okay. Car, what do you do?
How far in front of me did you stop?
Probably like. What's the visibility? Because it would have been where I could like see the outline of Cars. Probably where I would have stopped.
About 10 feet. So you stand 10 feet away?
Yep.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
This storm is centered on you or something you're carrying. Just so you know.
Well, I didn't take anything.
Nothing they have, I think, would cause this.
Well, you don't hear it?
I don't hear anything but you and me in the sandstorm.
You don't hear any voices?
That's troubling. No.
You don't see anybody on the ethereal plane?
Actually, the ethereal plane has been very abnormally quiet since we arrived.
Well, something's talking to me. It says it might be able to help me get back to the ocean.
Whoever's talking to you might be able to help you, but I believe we are all struggling because we're not all together. Separating us further is probably not going to make things easier for any of us.
Didn't you say I can do whatever I want? Go wherever?
I did, and I'm not stopping you. I've raised no hand against you even after you hit me. However, I also don't think you necessarily want the hardest way to do that. So I'm suggesting that if we stay together and get back together as a larger group, you might have an easier time with things.
I start walking towards him as he says it.
I do not defend myself visibly. I'm ready to move, but I don't defend myself.
Cool.
As I get next to his shoulder, I'm just going to lean towards him and just tell him, don't get in my way. And keep on walking.
All right. I follow him side by side. Not in your way, sir. I'll join you.
Do you have Kobamu to look after?
In my history with Kobamu, he's perfectly capable of taking care of himself.
And what about all the people around there? Guns, vehicles, things he's not used to. A bear like that could hurt a lot of innocents with just one loud noise.
Are you trying to convince me to do something I don't want to do? Are you trying to make me do something I am not looking to do?
Just saying, that's a lot of innocents.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just keep walking.
And I keep walking shoulder to shoulder with him.
Okay. Not rolling high enough. Zed, you do not hear that voice again. Storm is still going. Car walking beside you. He's also kind of in the eye of it. Your free movement eventually falls off about an hour. You don't need it anymore. You guys continue walking together. Nothing changes. So, an hour goes by. Anything you guys want to do after that? If not, I'll roll again.
Do I see anything out in the distance? Like, not in the distance, but like as I'm walking over the sand, any signs of anything? Like scraps of metal, stuff like that?
At your feet? No.
Yeah.
No. I'd say you see the occasional sort of like flat red rock or like sediment and things like that. But no, you don't even see like any plant life or anything.
All right. I'm going to pick up a couple of the stones that are like palm-sized.
Okay. Car, anything?
I am simply keeping up with him, staying in this eye of the shadow, unless he makes any indication that he would like to speak with me.
Okay.
I'm his traveling companion.
Come on, die. Still no? Another hour goes by. Anything else? Anything else new after the hour number 2? This is not a request. This is making sure.
Am I starting to think that if Carr was near me, the voice won't talk to me?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, stop talking to you.
All right. The visibility of the storm, how far until it's
10 feet.
10 feet and then it's no visibility?
Pretty much.
All right. Zed wants to hear this voice. I'm gonna bolt. I'm just gonna bolt in a random direction.
Okay. I'll say before you do, there is a thing about this, Zed. Zed, you're not hearing the voice anymore, but that doesn't mean it's not listening. What was the last thing it asked from you?
Me to tell secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he wouldn't have known anything except for the stuff that happened on.
I'll give you a second to think about that one. There's nothing else. There's nothing else but the Sea Witch and the ship.
Well, I mean, the stuff that happened on the moon.
Kind of a big deal.
Yeah. I mean,
kind of a campaign riding big deal. Multiple
Kinda.
It's
campaign
only
riding
2
big
days
deals.
ago.
maybe. Well, it depends which moon it was. I mean, there's like 12 of them.
That's the biggest secret of all. Which moon?
All right. Well, so I think about it, and then I try to bolt. And when I feel like I've lost Car, I'm going to try to call out to it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Car, you see Zed bolt. Do you try to keep up?
Doesn't seem possible given his movement versus mine in sand on land.
It's. I mean, we're gonna say, mechanically speaking, there'd be a roll for it. It would be difficult.
Car will start keeping up with him only long enough to see if he gets a response to, next time they reach out to me, shall I tell them that you're leaving the Wreckless?
Okay. I'm gonna say Zed starts to bolt, and Zed, you do hear that from Car. So to give
I'm going to try to keep up with him
space
and
of
say
like,
that.
yeah, cool. So to give a space of like enough of like, it is something that Zed, even if you don't answer the question, you're kind of answering the question. Like,
Trying to think, because he'd probably. He would just yell back, "Don't get in my way."
okay.
Car stops running and just under his breath says, "I never have." And he turns. I mean, I assume now that I'm in the storm.
You are, yeah. So you stop. You're in the storm. You feel it sort of whipping around you. That moment there. It's. I don't know. I mean, you tell me. You tell me what Car's thinking and feeling at that moment, or whatever. You tell me what you're aware of everything that's happening to Car right now.
Right. I mean, if you want to know what's going through his head,
I want whatever you're going to tell me. I would say, honestly.
Actually, as he said, "Don't stop me." As he will make the attempt. He'll make the attempt to keep up with him. As he feels the edges of the storm catch his feathers, he'll try to keep up with him.
All right, you got it.
He won't find stopping him.
Yeah. Zed, give me an athletics check. Give me an athletics check.
Sure. Oh, that's cute.
That's a
Actually,
16.
honestly, hold on. Before you roll,
I rolled a 17.
Zed's gonna. Did you really?
Yes.
Okay. That's it.
Sorry.
That's all. Yeah, we got it. We're there. Cool. Car, you keep up with him.
And then as I'm keeping up with him, after he says, "Don't try and stop me," I will say, "I never have."
Zed, roll me a. I'm gonna say religion or insight. Your choice.
I'm much better with insight than religion.
And roll insight.
That is 25.
25. No matter, 25 is enough to be able to say, with whatever is going through Zed's mind as far as recognizing whether this thing is good or bad or whatever that is talking to him, one thing that is very clear: Carr will only stop and I would say, honestly, I mean, this is a really high roll, so I'd say, honestly, Jack, back me up here if this is not true. Carr will only stop if you tell him to stop.
Probably. If you tell him you're no longer in the party.
Yeah. Which, just to be clear on this, does mean that he cares about you. And that insight check is high enough that you can't ignore that.
I figured. So the stones I was picking up.
Yep.
I stop running. And I start placing them down. And then I start walking. So as Carr comes up, seeing my footprints, and sees the stones in the sand, it just says, "Fuck off."
Okay.
He never lost me, so I saw him put the stones down.
Yeah, you definitely did.
I was... You never ran fast enough for you to lose me.
I thought you were in
I beat your athletic roll.
range.
No, I beat your athletic roll. I kept up.
Okay.
So,
I mean, you can still do that. He's just watching you do it.
right.
All right. I mean, I'll just do that then, instead of saying it.
As I see that written, I'm like, that still doesn't answer my question.
All right, that's gonna be enough for me to constitute. Damn it!
Hey Joe, when you roll high, you always say it's nice to tell the story. So.
I know. You're right. You're right. That's true.
Don't want
The
to
other
say
thing
it
too
too.
is that just to clarify, the longer also means how far out you guys are.
I know. Just let me know what to tell the rest when they contact me. I'm sure they will. I've gotten 3 messages today already.
Said you hear that?
And just tell him I'll find my own way back.
I can do that, but you still haven't answered my question. Are you leaving the Wreckless?
Why is it such a big deal to you about being a Wreckless, not being a Wreckless?
Probably related to why you won't answer the question.
Probably to what?
It says probably related to why you're having trouble answering the question. Seems pretty important to you not to make a decision. So until then, you're still a member of the Wreckless, whether I think you're my captain or not. It's the buddy system.
Alright, well then in that case, I'm not in it anymore. Why don't you go find your buddy Kobamu? It's the buddy system.
I'm really sorry you said that. And I will walk away. I will walk back. I will let him walk away, because I know what winds can do. I will let him walk away, and I will crouch. And once the winds have died down, I will take to the air and fly back.
You got it.
Because I am small and light bone. So I'm like, no, thank you. Don't need to be buffeted.
Why'd you make me say it, Jack?
Because I want you to make a decision, Drew. So,
Yeah.
Zed. You're alone. A choice that was definitively, unequivocally made by you. As I was saying, best friends tell each other secrets. I'll tell you mine once you finish telling yours.
All right. And then I start telling him about the moon.
I'm going to make you RP that at the beginning of that.
Well, we ended up finding a magical rock that has select people that gets teleported to up there.
Up where?
I mean, the giant ass stone in the sky, the moon.
Say it.
The moon?
I can feel in your head. You know who they are. Say it.
The red cloak. No, that's the Merlin Oak. No, no, not them. No. Oh,
Say
is it
it.
the Watchers?
And we're gonna pause you there. Hours have passed, Carr. Kobamu walks out to the mouth of the garage where I imagine you are in this moment. Blue is not returned.
No, he's decided to leave the Wreckless and follow a voice. I think. I don't know where the voice is coming from. There's nothing on the ethereal plane. It's not a spirit I can see, at least.
Ghost plane.
Sometimes. Yeah.
Obama, wake up. There's sometimes see faces. No faces waiting for car.
I don't understand.
Place of ghosts. No ghosts waiting for car.
Oh. Well, yeah, probably not.
Ghosts normally wait for car.
Not here, it looks like. It's very quiet here.
Quiet.
Yeah, I guess.
That's- That is what Kobamo feel.
I don't much like it. I'm used to more interaction.
Very quiet. Yes. Not normal.
No. Not at all. Well, what's normal here? I don't know. Maybe it is normal here. I mean, they do things funny.
Kobamo. Find the true brothers on white desert.
You found people like you here? What?
You think white desert could be the moon?
Oh, that okay, yeah. Okay, in that case Carl goes, yeah, I know I was
You guys have not talked about that at all.
no. And I say I was surprised you didn't stay like Nala did.
Kobamo thought. New tribe. Better than old tribe. That forget Kobamo.
I appreciate that. I would have very much missed you, like I'm missing Nala. I like you.
Nala. Part of old tribe, too.
Yeah, we found that out.
But part of new tribe as well.
Yeah, if she comes back. I like to think that whenever I tell her my stories at night, she can hear me.
Not here. Quiet here.
Well, I'm still going to tell them. It'll help me remember them for if I see her again, I can tell her them again. It's how you remember my stories. You tell them over and over again. It keeps things alive, even after they've gone.
Kobamo. Speak of Blue? Speak of Zed?
Yes, I think I will too. His story's not done. It's just not part of ours yet. And he doesn't want me finding out what his part of the story is right now. He was very clear. He said he was no longer part of this tribe. So he told me to make sure to stick with the member of my tribe who is still here to make sure we have the buddy system so we stay together. So I came back to you.
Zed. Leave tribe for new tribe.
I don't know who he left the tribe for, but he definitely told me that he was no longer a member of the Wreckless. Otherwise, I wouldn't have left.
What now?
Well, now, immediately, we should probably get some rest. But then we need to find a way to guide us back to the Wreckless. I'm hoping that we hear from the rest of the Wreckless tomorrow. Maybe they have insight, but I'm afraid we might need to get ourselves back on our own. So it's either that way, which I was told was very dangerous, or that way, which I told was empty, but I don't know if I believe that. But I think the sure danger is worse than going the maybe empty way. So my plan is to seek out some knowledge since I'm not finding anything here. I do not want to take up residence in this city. As much as the clothes are kind of cool.
Look like clothes fit in well.
Here, yes. So maybe if I put them on, they'll stare at me a little less. I don't know. This doesn't seem like the best place for either you or me.
Red sand, very fun.
I'm really glad you had some fun. I guess I miss the islands and I miss having people to talk to and spirits to talk to. And honestly, right now, I'm just feeling very alone. But that's when, from all the stories I know, and I know a lot of them, and that's exactly when you find out who you are. So I am going to keep searching and not give up that particular fight and get us back to the Wreckless one way or the other.
Behind you in the vehicle bay, you hear this clang of a metal, like a wrench just falling to the ground. And you turn and see Flinch in a space of like trying to back away in secret. I rolled a 6. I was like, "There's no way I'm not gonna beat that."
I just look over and say, "Hi, Flinch."
I'm sorry. I was gonna come talk to you, and then I heard you talking, and then
It's all right.
I stayed for a little bit longer than I should have, and I'm sorry. I didn't.
I wasn't really trying to keep a secret. I'm lonely. I need to go home. I think I've told you that already. You've been very kind, though.
I'm sorry your friend's not coming back.
Tribe mate. Former tribe mate.
Has he always acted that way?
Yeah. In one way or another. Although I'm not sure this was completely his doing, but he always tends to pick up things and poke at things he maybe shouldn't. And car gestures over to the motor that ate his finger. Uh, so
Yeah, no, he's an idiot. That's that's pretty clear. But has he ever? It
never what?
surprises me. The decision to leave. I mean, even just striking. I saw that. It surprised me. I didn't. But
He said he was hearing voices. Nothing I could see or hear, though. Something's clearly affecting him. I just have no ability to
he said he
combat
was
it.
hearing voices.
Yeah.
Jericho.
Who?
When the people that were here before left, there was a moment where I got relatively pretty friendly with most of them, and one night just before they left, there was a moment where I started to I was talking to Jericho about some things that were going on with me, and he completely changed. He told me that I matter, that my story didn't matter.
Well, that's patently untrue, but what else did he say?
I don't think it was what he said. It was I heard from the others in passing about him speaking to something, or something speaking to him out here, and there were weird moments when things like sand moved and maybe it's coincidence. I don't know. If Zed
in
was
my
hearing
line of
voices,
in my line of travels, coincidence is never really a thing. So you think that whatever was talking to Jericho was talking to Zed? And moves sand. And he says that deadpan, not being sarcastic at all. Like he's putting pieces together. He's not being a dick.
I can tell you I've never seen a sandstorm like that here.
Well, it was centered on Zed. That's for sure.
Yeah, that just comes and goes and moves. And yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, what happened to Jericho?
I don't know.
Looks like I have the
He
same
left
answer
with the
about Zed.
others. He left with the others. I don't assume there.
Yeah, that's a step up from what just happened out there. I did not understand how to work with his chaos under the best of circumstances. That's my feeling. But he was very clear that he did not want me following him, and that he no longer wanted to be a member of the group. Granted, whatever was whispering into his ear may have been affecting that, but I can't work on knowledge I don't have, and whatever spoke to him did not speak to me, and I couldn't sense it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You said you couldn't sense it. What is that? I don't...
I tried to explain it to you before, but you seem to think it was, I don't know, ghost stories. But I see ghosts. I see the restless dead. When I went and left the area, I spoke to one of the Hargraves. Not the living ones, the dead ones. She was not very nice. Anyway, around here, they're very few. There's usually a lot of them. Now, up by the Hargraves, I did see several of them near the mean one. She was not nice. I don't want to meet her again. She's needy.
If you went there right now, would you see any around?
Back to the graveyard?
No, if you...
Look here now?
I don't...
Here?
Yeah.
How much do you really want me to answer that question? Because when I tried to talk about it before, you seemed really nervous, and I've been...
Yeah, well, I didn't... I know. I'm what Jericho said really bothered me, and I mean, obviously for obvious reasons, but I think after a couple days of thinking about it, there was just a moment where it just felt like it wasn't... There's being an asshole, and then there's this just immediate... I don't know. I guess I was just...
Carr's nictitating membrane goes over his eyes, which is a shot of him like looking into the ethereal, like, is the one ghost I've seen following her around there?
Yes.
Okay. And is he the only one I see?
He's the only one there. He's the only one you see.
So for him, like, for Flint, the nictitating eyes, and then comes back down, it's like, well, usually...
Actually, when you do that, you see him kind of knowingly nod to you.
Okay. I will ethereally nod back. Go back and say, well, I'll tell you this, and it'll be the first. Put one talent into this conversation to see how you handle it. Normally, looking on the ethereal plane is like walking through city streets for me. There are areas of a lot of activity and interaction, and in other places there's very few, or one or two, depending on where I am. Does that make sense so far?
Yeah, I sort of...
Okay. In a city of this size, I'd expect, especially because it doesn't seem like a very peaceful city all the time.
People have died here.
I would have expected to see more coming back and forth, and part of that was answered when I saw a lot of them swirling around the graveyard as if one of the spirits was controlling them. But I didn't see that many. However, I have seen one in this area. And that's the talent I'm putting in to see if you want more or not.
Yep, I don't have to roll after you say that. Actually, I do have to roll, but for something else.
Okay.
That's a 2. Yeah, never. Thank you. Thank you.
As she's stuttering, I'll
Are
flip
you?
back to the
Yeah,
Imperial to see his reaction to what I've said. Because it's not just her I'm saying this to, it's his. It's him. I want to know if he wants to be revealed or not.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Oh, really? 6. Okay.
You know what? I'll give you advantage for a very real reason.
Okay. Insight. Ooh, nat 20. I'll take it. So, nat 20 for 23. So I seep into this man's soul. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I say, yeah, with the nat 20, as you see this moment of like trying to kind of connect and sort of like get like, hey, do you want me to talk to like you're clearly trying to kind of give that sort of sign of like, is this okay? Do you want me to sort of be involved in this?
Uh-huh.
You get this nod again, and the eyes sort of flash a little bit. That gives you a sense of he cares about this a lot, probably, right? Actually, you know that because it's something that's happened before. He is not looking at you about this.
No.
But he cannot say it.
Okay.
And with that nat 20,
Uh-huh.
the reason why you have advantage is because it feels very similar to how you can't talk about the Watchers.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. I look at him and knowingly
He just nods again.
Ethereally just nod. And I'll flip back to the Prime and see if she's telling me she wants to know more or not.
I should get to bed. I should.
All right.
But thank you.
Well,
you'll have to think about it.
Okay, I don't want you to have nightmares because sometimes this is spooky. So let me tell you one more thing. I'll put a tip of one more talent in. I don't feel like the things I'm seeing right now are putting you into any danger. And I just pat her shoulder.
I'll carry over that insight check. She knows exactly what you were going to say.
Okay, I figured.
She has. There's a like like in the idea of like the guardian angel sort of thing of like always feeling like that sort of thing. You've seen that with some people.
Yeah, she's got it. Okay.
She doesn't want to know. Is really the like thing. Like she doesn't want to know for sure, but she knows. You know that she knows.
Yeah, and if she doesn't want to know,
because that makes it real.
Yeah. But as she goes away, I said, I think that tomorrow morning I'm gonna look traveling south to see if I can find a way home. Just so you know, maybe I can pick up the clothes we ordered and head that direction.
I can drive you.
Oh, wow. That's a load off. That'd be wonderful. Thank you. Appreciate that.
I have a... Just feels like the right thing to do.
Shift over. Is he guiding that at all, or is he? What's his reaction to it's the right thing to do?
Yeah, he's got his hand on her shoulder.
Okay, I'll just nod at him ethereally, and then go back, then flip back to here. Like, all right.
Okay.
Well, I guess I should get some rest, and I will. Can I call upon my spirits here?
Try it.
I try to reach out to Fang.
Okay. Roll. Oh, this is interesting.
Because I was able to. He's been here. He's been in Abervar. I just want to know if I can do it now. So I know he can be here, but I don't know if he can be here now.
Roll me a religion check.
Okay. 16.
You see the wisp of a hand that is trying to, in the ethereal plane, that is almost trying to sort of like reach out, sort of in your direction, but is guarded, like as if invisible here, as if being pulled away, as if they're in another dimension.
Okay.
And for a moment, I was just gonna say, for a moment, it kind of seems like they're like kind of like flailing wildly, like trying to kind of reach out for you. And you're not entirely sure if it's Fang until the figure just gives the finger.
That's Fang.
as it starts to be pulled back into whatever this
As
is.
he starts being pulled back in, I don't know if this is going to work, but it's about all I got right now. Before I out of all the things, I'm like, I really would like to talk to you, Fang, and I guide him.
Oh, okay. What was your religion check?
It was 16.
A 16, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to allow you to roll a d4. You need the 4.
Okay. I usually don't roll when you tell me what I need, but okay, I'll try it. Let's see. I got a 3. Of course I did. All right. Well, c'est la vie.
So close. It just comes back up to just show the finger one more time as it comes back down.
And so Carr goes, all right, well, you have a good night, sir.
Okay.
Well, you know what? I will say something else though, as he's going, because he can already hear. He can hear me. He's proven he can hear me.
Seems like he can hear you. Yeah.
So as he's going, I said, okay, well, you have a good night, but in case you're interested, Zed might need some help. As he fades away.
You got it. Well, I guess I guess that's probably where we should end tonight's.
Probably.
Right?
Well, I would say yes, but it sounds like you have something else up your sleeve, so I don't know.
Guys, this should probably be where we end tonight's session, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know.
One would think, but the music says otherwise.
The music.
Yeah, the sound quality just changed, so I'm gonna just wait for you to say game over.
Why is that final boss music playing, guys? Hey guys, you will hear it, right?
Zed.
There it is.
Okay.
Bye, sweet prince.
The sand beneath your feet starts to move and twist and escape away, moving as ripples of waves under your feet. You notice that you are sinking. You try to clutch down, sort of trying to grab anything sort of level with a rock, something to be. You find one, you feel it starting to slip with you as you sink lower and lower. From your feet to your knees, sand continues to rise. Waist, chest, neck, and then black. What a strange way to end. To be swallowed up by the literal desert itself. And that voice that changed, that voice that called for freedom, but demanded answers. One in particular. Your eyes open. You're alive. There's the sound of sandstorm again. It's dark around, but there's light that seems to be out at the edge of this tunnel. Is this the garage again? Did it happen again? Am I starting over, reliving the day again? Because I made the wrong choice. Or whatever it was that they said. And then you see the red rock along the walls. This is no garage. You're in some sort of cave, underground. But why is there light at the end of this tunnel? Why am I hearing a storm underground? Come forward. You're muted.
I walk forward.
No. On your hands and knees.
I ignore that and I just keep walking.
Roll me a strength saving throw.
Uh, 13.
You feel a crack in your spine as you are forced to the sand. Your back is broken. Crawl or die. I'll leave the freedom of choice up to you.
I bite my lip and it starts bleeding. And then I start crawling.
moving forward towards the light. Good choice. I recognize that the hardship that you have faced makes your choices difficult. I am honored to make those choices a little simpler. You see the sand start to move like snakes around your hands. And into your mouth. You feel your back stiffen painfully. And the fragments reconnect. Finish crawling, servant. I'll help bring the ones that deserve, the ones that need punishment. You see, you continue to crawl, and you see the sandstorm in front start to kind of whip around in shape, but there's something in the middle of it. Some sort of figure. You see the sand start to part as you hear, will bring them low. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See y'all next week.